Well, that's sort of weird. So I updated my Stream Deck and now my microphone button doesn't fucking work. Why I don't know. Okay, I think it was yeah. I guess the option got fucked up when it got upgraded. There we go. Works now. As with all upgrades to Stream Deck, sometimes it just fuckers things. Yeah. Good, which is why I don't always update my Stream Deck. Just like with many things, as I've gotten older, it seems the more you try and update things, the more work you make for yourself. Just when stuff is supposed to work, it turns out it doesn't just work, and yeah, that is basically the end of the story. So, good. Good evening, guys. Good evening, Slane. You guys are having a wonderful evening so far, though. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Good, good, good. Yep. Good evening, Snowflake, too. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Tonight, guys, we're going to take a look at Reddit, see where things are going tonight. We're continuing our tweaking journey of Windows 10, Windows 11, excuse me. And as it turns out, Windows 11 does not like to divulge its secrets, at least to me. I wonder if it's my video card. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to wonder if the problems I'm having is my video card. I mean, that was my CPU, and it was partially my CPU, but changing that did help, but didn't help that much. And now I still run into the weird issues with input delay. I was playing this morning and I was adjusting a bunch of different things, and then it seemed like it helped, and then it seemed like it didn't do anything. It's fucking weird. It definitely makes me wonder if this game is dynamic difficulty adjustment. Changes shit, and then like it adjusts you. I don't know. Well, we're still gonna keep playing Overwatch probably until I get my new modder, which is probably gonna be in May. It's my guess. April or May. And we'll probably hear an announcement about the 540 hertz ASUS monitor this coming week. So, oh, and then it just locked up. Twelve 16. Hmm. For some reason, I'm getting this audit success in my event viewer, which I used to get prior to upgrading to Windows 11. However, now occasionally when it pops up, it causes my Windows to hang for like 2 or 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe. Possibly a faulty USB device. The only thing I have plugged into my computer is my mouse and my keyboard. Last run. I want to see next run. I want to see last run. How the fuck do you see last run for all tasks? You can't even sort the list either. Not useful, Microsoft. Not remotely useful. If I'm trying to hunt something down that might be operating in the background. Your mouse and keyboard are faulty. Luckily, they're pretty cheap. My peripherals aren't very cheap. And actually kind of curious what would be causing them to have issues if they are having issues. But I don't think they should be having issues. Because my keyboard's new. Although that could mean it's a faulty keyboard and I just have a mouse. There's nothing else plugged in. Potentially nothing else plugged in. Someone says disable all tasks in Task Scheduler. That's not really a solution. There's a lot of tasks in Task Scheduler. This is a hardware issue, USB mouse. like normally when that happens, you hear the dunk sounds when your USB peripherals are connecting and unconnecting, reconnecting. I think I had this at one point. Well, add it to the collection. Oh, I think I use this to figure out the USB version of some peripherals I have. Aura LED controller. I believe that's from Gigabyte. Fucking hate the new Windows UE. It's even more split up than it used to be. I already saw this and I tried to install it and it didn't do anything. This right here, Aura LED controller. Name? Microsoft. It's on 3.14, so that was basically when I installed my new motherboard. So, it's not from Gigabyte. Bye-bye. Do I have to really go through here? Each and every one of these? It's kind of weird. So, if you guys didn't know, Diablo 4 beta started. I'm not really interested at all. I was watching Lyric play it for a little bit, and it honestly looked really boring. I think that's because they gave him like a press copy or something, and it's super fucking easy. Like, absolutely insanely easy, to the point at which it was kind of pointless to watch. Wasn't a big fan. Kind of weird. So the 13900K just has like one giant mega hub, and that's it. Whereas X570 that I had, the 5900X, had basically like 4 separate distinct hubs. Also has one under the graphics card from my 2080. Which, if I get a new graphics card, it will not have this, unfortunately. I don't know if these inherit. If this inherits settings from the top, I assume it would, but maybe not. Like, if you turn off the top setting, you can't power down any of the devices below it. Like, even like when I'm aiming on my desktop and stuff, it is not like I'm slightly off. Like, I overshoot. Is it Overwatch time? Almost. Not yet. That's later. We have podcasted before Overwatch, which is where we reside right now as I talk about life shit. Just random things. We usually watch some tube videos, and I talk about the woes of my inaccurate mouse. By the way, my new motherboard is coming in this coming week to replace my accidentally bought DDR4 new motherboard. That's supposed to replace my old motherboard that was making hissing sounds in me. Pretty extreme coil whine. And then only the coil whine. Yeah, it's pretty much the coil whine that's burrowing its way into my brain. When I bought my motherboard, I thought it was the DDR5 variant, but the only difference between this and the DDR4 variant is it has D4 in the name. And obviously, if you look at the specs, it has DDR4. It looks almost identical. Almost fucking identical. And, well, no, it actually just looks identical, to be perfectly honest. What happened is what we're doing when my game stuttered. My computer stuttered. Yes. Yeah, all the announcements for CES. I'll never need this 540 Hz monitor, and you won't either? Okay, well, you can buy it for me then, because you won't need it. You can just give it to me. There's the Alienware one, which is IPS. I'm not interested in the IPS. 2023. Looks like Alienware and the Asus model are set to launch against each other at basically the same date. Gaming monitor list always updated. Ah! I see. This is the Alienware monitor. There it is. There she blows, guys. Oh. Scrum delicious. Yeah, we haven't heard anything about this since the CES, which is in January, which is this Consumer Electronics Show, I believe. Haven't heard anything about it since then. In fact, we will in at GDC, which is GDC. The conference coming up. GDC is goddamn Game Developer Conference. That is coming up at the end of the month. 20th to the 24th. It's actually next week. I lied. Not the end of the month. It's next week. Lovely. Game developer cancels GDC appearance following death threats. Okay. And I suspect there's going to be announcements for possibly some sort of new video card from NVIDIA, maybe a 4080 Ti or 4090 Ti. Either way, it's probably going to adjust their current pricing for their high-end cards, and then I'll probably buy one after that happens, because as it turns out, I'm locked into NVIDIA, so I can't get an XTX, and prices aren't going to get any better after this, so unless you wait another year or 6 months or something. XTX, pretty good stock in XTXs, all things considered. 4090s are semi-scarce, but you can definitely get XTXs if you want them. $1080s are pretty stocky because they suck. They're just cut down 4090s for a cut down price, same price ratio basically for performance. Okay. How to make your Intel CPU faster? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's take a look, guys. I want to make my Intel CPU faster. Is there anything in the news? Nope. Not really. Whale. Oh, I think we have to watch this simply because Slane has been continually trying to get me to watch The Whale, so maybe we'll have to take a look at this. Let's do that first before we take a look at Hardware Unbox.
It's tough to think of any Hollywood actor who's had more of a raw deal than Brendan Fraser over the years. The guy was one of the biggest up-and-coming stars of the 90s and early 2000s, with a string of hit movies under his belt and a natural flair for comedy and action that served him well in movies like The Mummy and George of the Jungle. But unfortunately for him, an unsavory encounter with a sleazy Hollywood executive saw him getting blacklisted from top-level productions, resulting in a string of flops that killed his box office momentum. An expensive divorce settlement added to his financial problems, forcing him to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars a year that he couldn't afford. And if that wasn't bad enough, years of doing his own stunt work finally caught up with him, resulting in crippling back problems that required extensive surgery to correct. Basically, Brendan kinda got fucked over by both life and Hollywood, and it seemed like he was destined to become just another cautionary tale about the pursuit of fame, another hopeful young actor who got chewed up and spat out by the Hollywood machine. But if there's one thing that people love, it's a good comeback story, and truly, Brendan Fraser's comeback has been nothing short of inspirational. A string of successful TV appearances in the late 2010s began to re-establish him as a viable actor, public interest began to increase, and people began talking about the renaissance. And it all culminated in his Oscar-winning role in The Whale, Darren Aronofsky's psychological drama about a morbidly obese English tutor trying to reconnect with his estranged daughter in the final days of his life. It doesn't exactly sound like an inspiring setup for a movie, but holy shit, it's proof that the right actor can absolutely make or break a film, elevating what could be a fairly pedestrian bit of pity porn into something genuinely special and moving. It's a film that I have to admit I only got around to watching a few days ago, but I'm very glad that I finally did, and I knew that I just had to talk about it, so here goes. The Whale stars Fraser as Charlie, a massively overweight and reclusive English tutor who teaches online courses from his ramshackle apartment, always making sure to keep his webcam off. He's divorced and basically housebound now, and his only real interactions are with his carer Liz and a pizza delivery guy that he never actually meets face to face. And straight away, the film makes no attempt to glamorise Charlie's life in the slightest. The very first time we see him, he's in his chair having a good old chug to some porn on his laptop. Unfortunately, his years of compulsive eating are catching up with him, he's suffering from heart failure, and he knows he doesn't have long left to live. Liz wants him to go to hospital, but he keeps refusing with the excuse that he can't afford the medical bills. Instead, he manages to coax his estranged daughter to spend time with him, bribing her with the promise of his life savings after he's gone. Needless to say, their interactions don't go well at first. She's angry and embittered with him for abandoning her, disgusted by his physical appearance, and basically suffers through their meetings so that she can get his money at the ends. But the more time they spend together, the more she slowly begins to open up about the grief and hurt that she feels towards him, and the more we learn about Charlie's own past. He left his marriage to start a relationship with one of his students, and when the guy eventually took his own life, it started him on a self-destructive spiral of obsessive overeating that's slowly killing him now. And when the truth of his hidden money that he's been using to bribe his daughter comes to light, it threatens to tear apart what little life he has left. As a storyteller, Darren Aronofsky's got a bit of a thing for flawed and self-destructive characters locked into an addictive relationship with the very thing that's ruining their lives. Whether it's Requiem for a Dream dealing with drugs and vanity, or the wrestler pushing himself to breaking point rather than let go of the past and move on to a new stage in life, or Black Swan driving its main character into a spiral of madness and obsession, they all tackle the self-destructive nature of what it means to be human. But I don't think it's ever been hammered home quite as forcefully as The Whale. Charlie is an absolutely pitiful character, a broken man caught in an escalating spiral of shame, addiction and self-loathing, unable or unwilling to change his ways.
I hope that's a fat suit, by the way.
Help from everyone who tries to save him from himself. Whether it's Liz who tries to help him out as a friend and a nurse,
it might not
or
be
an idealistic mission.
Looking at the face, that might not actually be a fat suit. That might actually be he actually gained like 400 pounds to do this. That would be horrible.
Missionary out to save his soul, or even his ex-wife who still has some shred of love and compassion towards him. The more the film progresses, the more his condition slowly deteriorates as he loses the ability to walk, stand up, or even breathe unaided, and the more desperate he becomes to redeem himself in his daughter's eyes. And their interactions form the dramatic heart of the story. He's a dying man trying to reconnect with the daughter he hasn't seen in years, a bad father trying to atone for past mistakes, a flawed human being at the end of a life not particularly well lived, trying to get just one thing right before he goes. A different movie would have developed a more conventional, saccharine kind of relationship between them, the initial wariness and distrust giving way to companionship, love and mutual understanding. But what's interesting about The Whale is that it never really happens that way. Ellie's angry, cruel and spiteful throughout most of the movie, making no secret of the fact that she hates him and just wants him to die so that she can inherit his money. She's not some compassionate angel who just wants to help him out. She's a hard and abrasive character, and she ended up that way because of Charlie's actions. And probably the closest they come to reconnecting is a big emotional blowout where she finally drops the facade and lets out all her pent-up anger and hurt towards him. It's an awesome performance from actress Sadie Sink, who really puts everything she has into the role. Yeah, you could probably argue that it's pretty similar to Max from Stranger Things, but what the hell? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. But by far the best aspect of The Whale is Brendan Brendan Fraser himself, who delivers the best work of his entire career with this one. And fair play to the guy for taking on a challenging and risky part like this. The whole thing could have gone horribly wrong in the hands of a different actor, but Fraser absolutely sells every single moment as Charlie. From his submissive apologies to Liz as she fights a losing battle to help him, to his painful admissions of his own shortcomings as a husband and father, to his defiant defense of the love that he once shared in the face of religious prejudice. It's all great stuff that absolutely captivates your attention. And make no mistake, this isn't a glamorous role for any actor. Watching his physical deterioration throughout the movie is almost painful at times. His disgusting binge eating will be enough to put you off the very concept of food, and the moments where he comes face to face with the reality of what he's become are both sobering and tragic. And big props to the makeup department here. If you didn't know what the actor looked like beforehand, you'd swear he really was this big. The Whale copped a lot of flack over its depiction of obesity and binge eating, and there's even some assholes on social media who got mad that they didn't cast an actual 600-pound actor for the main role in a movie where the protagonist is literally dying because of how big he is. This is why we can't have nice things, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is though, people like that are really missing the point of the film. It's not a story about obesity specifically. Charlie could just as easily be addicted to drugs or alcohol or anything else that can slowly destroy you. It's a movie about self-destruction, mistakes, regrets, grief, and a search for redemption. It's not exactly a fun or uplifting experience, and by the end you'll be feeling almost as claustrophobic as the protagonist, but it's definitely a compelling and thought-provoking movie that landed its main character a well-deserved Oscar win. And if you haven't got a chance to see it yet, then The Drinker highly recommends you give The Whale a couple of hours of your time. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Huh. It actually sounds pretty good. However, I'm not going to watch it because it sounds incredibly depressing and I don't need more of that in my life, so. It sounds good. It sounds good. I would say you probably should watch it if you haven't. But I've seen movies like that, and they aren't my cup of tea. I'm not really interested in kind of like pity porn, I guess you could call it, something along those lines. Where you just have to have this horrible, heart-wracking experience and relate to a character that's just through with his time. Yeah, I'd rather cry over other things that have kind of like an upside to it. That just sounds really depressing. And some people are into that. Some people are into horror movies too. That does not sound like my cup of tea. And it does sound like a good movie. It sounds like a lot of thought was put into it, but it's not. I don't want to watch something ultra depressing like that. So, yeah. I mean, it sounds good though, but not something I want to watch, which is kind of funny, but yeah. Okay. Interesting. Just based on what I saw there, the clips that he was showing there, it definitely looked like what he was explaining too. I would buy that. Let's take a look at Hardware Unboxed. I want to make my 1300K faster. Oh my god. Now for something slightly better.
Welcome back to Hardware Unboxed.
Thank you,
Today we're taking
Steve.
a close look at DDR5 memory.
Welcoming me back to Hardware
memory
Unboxed.
tuning
What a nice guy.
performance with Intel's latest flagship desktop processor, the Core i9-13900K. Now, the goal of this content is to discover what the best sweet spot memory is for Raptor Lake processors, and then determine if memory tuning is worth the headache. But before we do, today's sponsor developed Core i9-13900. So, for affordable approaches to modernizing your for providing the tune timings that I'll be sharing with you in this video. And if you'd like to learn a lot more about memory tuning and all things overclocking for AMD and Intel processors, then I do strongly urge you to go check out his channel, and I'll provide a link in the video description. Now, for this content piece, I'm going to look at the Core i9-13900K exclusively. There will be no comparison with AMD processors, and this data should roughly translate to represent the kind of gains you'll see with, say, a Core i7 or Core i5 Raptor Lake processor. As a side note though, in the near future, I do plan to compare the 1300K and 7950X 3D head-to-head in a wide range of games, both stock and with tuned memory timings. And I also plan to compare the 1300K with DDR4 and DDR5 memory, both stock and tuned. So plenty of interesting content is coming up over the next...
Which he should have done, honestly, like a month ago when these processors released. Actually, it was like 3 weeks ago, but he took a vacation like literally immediately when it happened, so... But I guess, mental health or whatever, but I've mentioned this before. Same thing with Gamers Nexus. Like, decided that they wanted to go on vacation when the 7000 series, not vacation, they went and did a factory tour when the 7000 series launched around Christmas. Video cards, that is. And then just had remotely made an article. It was, yeah.
Next few weeks.
I guess.
For this benchmark, I'll be testing the 13900K using DDR5 7200.
There's a lot of time where you could actually just take a...
6000, 5600,
You take a walk and it wouldn't matter.
4800 memory. Of course, the base spec for the 13900K is DDR5 5600, but I'm sure some of you would like to see memory scaling right down to 4800. As for BuildZoid's tune timings, I'll be covering 7200 and at 6000 speeds, and for complete transparency, the full list of timings used will be provided, and any timing not mentioned has been left on auto. It's important to note that these timings should work with just about all 13th
I have
Gen
those.
series processors.
Actually, I don't have the
basically any LJ
6400.
1700 motherboard, and of course with the tested memory kits. BuildZoid doesn't believe that all CPUs will handle 7200 with these timings, and this information was also supported by G-Skill. So in some instances, you might have to dial back the frequency a bit if you have a weaker CPU. Having said all of that though, with the right hardware and some luck from the Silicon Lottery, you could certainly maintain stability with more aggressive timings, but we want to provide data that should be achievable for everyone, or just about everyone, and this is the same approach we took when testing AMD's Zen 4 processors. Now for all of this testing, I've decided not to use my standard LGA 1700 test system, which uses an MSI motherboard, and instead opt for the Gigabyte Z790 Aorus Elite AX. But please note, there are some inconsistencies in the naming for the various timings between board partners for their Intel boards. Finally, here's a list of the memory kits that I've tested with, the highest clocked of which is the G-Skill Trident Z5 RGB DDR5 7200 Cell 34, which can currently be had for a cool $220 US. Then we have the 6400 kit, which I've used for most of my testing in the past, though we will transition to 7200 for Intel. Anyway, here we're using
Those are
another
pretty
G-Skill
expensive kits.
The Trident Z5 RGB DDR5 6400 Cell 32, which costs $160 US.
I got mine for like
included a 6000 Cell 30
$150.
kit, the same one we use for testing Z4
Well, it's when
processors,
things start ramping up a
along
lot
with
in price. It's rated about
Corsair-dominated
$150 for
DDR5
memory.
6000 Cell 36 kit. We
It's still
also
pretty
have
affordable.
G-Skill's
I think the
Flare
cheapest
X5
DDR5 you can
5600
get
Cell
for like
28
16
kit
by
are
16
both the
DIMMs
single rank
is
and
around
dual models, so the 32
$110.
GB and 64 GB
So it's not really
kits.
that much more
And then below
expensive
spec
in
is
light
the
of your entire PC.
Corsair-dominated DDR5 5200
Take a look
Cell
real quick
38
here.
kit and some 8GB crucial DDR5 4800 Cell 40 modules. Now for the memory tuning, we've got two configurations here, the fastest of which uses DDR5 7200 memory, and those timings are as follows. And it's worth noting, for these timings to work, the memory voltage will need to be increased slightly to 1.4 volts, and I believe most 13th gen CPUs can run at 7200 speeds, but again, BuildZoid and G-Skill both agree that not all CPUs can handle these speeds while maintaining 100% stability. As a side note,
Nope, I lied.
know a lot of
DDR5
Intel fans have been
4800,
calling for DDR5
75 bucks.
8000
Team
testing,
Group.
but this is basically a no-go with the board I'm using.
So basically double the
Most
price.
Raptor Lake CPUs and Z series
It is what I
motherboards
paid.
will max out around 7600.
4800
so
though.
8000, you will need a good quality CPU.
5200 is 95.
Focus motherboard with just 2 DIMM slots. So the Asus Z790 Apex, Gigabyte Z790 Tachyon, or EVGA Z790 Dark, the cheapest of which costs $700 US, so more than the cost of the 13900K. So at that point, you really are starting to get into some fairly niche overclocking, and the gains here will be well beyond the point of diminishing returns, and that's just not something we're interested in for this content, or probably in general, I'd say. Now, a configuration that should be achievable on all Raptor Lake CPUs is BuildZoid's tuned DDR5 6000. For this, you will require Hynix-based modules. Basically, any 6000 rated kits with a cell timing of 30 to 32 will work here. Anything above 32 should be avoided, as it might be using Samsung, and anything rated for cell 36 or greater will almost certainly use Samsung chips, and they won't handle the Hynix timing shown here. So these are the two memory kits that I'll be tuning up on the Gigabyte Z790 Aorus Elite AX using BIOS version F5 with the 13900K, and of course I'll be using the GeForce RTX 4090 with the latest
People are
display
hilarious.
drivers. All of this data is 100% fresh for this content using a Z790 motherboard that I've
Buddy.
benchmarked on before. So let's get into it. Okay, so first up we have Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered, and this title is very memory bandwidth hungry, especially with ray tracing enabled. Here we're looking at a 5% increase for the stock DDR5 7200 memory over the 6400 stuff we normally use for testing 13th gen processors. Now, tuning the 7200 stuff with BuildZoid's timings, we saw a further 5% boost to the frame rate, averaging 181 FPS. Not an amazing
Depending on the
performance
game, that's a
uplift
pretty
for the
large
effort,
margin
but
between
a
136
handy
to
gain all the
181.
same. It's also a 10% uplift from our standard 6400 review kit, which is a significant improvement. Now, the 6000 CL30 memory kit that we use for testing Zen 4
20%?
processors, that managed
30%?
162 FPS, and tuning it up
Like a
did result
30%
in a
increase.
9% performance boost, just edging out the stock XMP 7200
I mean, it's almost double the speed of memory, though. So
Now, the dual rank DDR5 5600 CL28 kit, that was comparable to the 6000 CL30 stuff, and we found a similar situation when testing with Zen 4 processors. Then we saw that performance really does drop away significantly with the cheap 8GB 4800 modules, which you absolutely wouldn't pair with an expensive Core i9 processor.
even
It's also
5200
really
isn't that
interesting to
horrible.
note that from single rank DDR5 5600 CL28 to 7200 XMP, we're only looking at an 11% performance increase, which is a great result for the 5600 kit given that it only costs $120 US. Therefore, it's probably not worth spending the extra $100 on the 7200 memory, as that's an over 80%
6400
increase
is
in
an extra
cost
30 though.
for just
40.
11% more performance in this example. Next up, we have the Callisto protocol, which isn't nearly as memory sensitive as Spider-Man Remastered. Here, the tuned 7200 kit gained just an extra 2% performance, going from 271 FPS to 277 FPS. So that's really a negligible difference there. In fact, from the stock DDR5 5200 CL38 kit to the DDR5 7200 tuned configuration, we are only looking at a mere 7% performance increase, or just 5% when compared to the affordable 5600 CL28 kit. So really, memory performance in this example is a non-issue. Next, we have a Plague Tale Requiem, and this has some interesting data for us. In this example, the tuned 7200 configuration was 7% faster when compared to using XMP. That's certainly not an amazing result, but it is a bigger gain than what we saw in Spider-Man.
I don't think these are. It's as big of a deal as compared to AMD. Actually, I'm pretty sure it isn't. He's tested
delivered
that before.
basically the same results.
Even prior to
In
that.
fact, the 6000 kits are also much the same. DDR5 6000 CL36, for example, was just 2% slower than the XMP configuration for the 7200 memory. But despite all of that, we did see a 5% boost for the
It'd be nice if you tested lower resolutions or lower quality settings.
kit. And that meant that tuned 7200 configuration
There's
was
more
just 5%
differentiation
faster
between
than the stock 5600
settings?
dual rank memory.
Because there's more.
Finally, in this example, the cheap 8GB DDR5 4800 modules, they didn't really fall away that much, so some really odd results in this game. Basically, all of the single rank XMP configurations produce similar results, yet despite that, the dual rank and tune configurations were still able to provide a performance boost. Now, as we found previously, Horizon Zero Dawn, it's not all that memory sensitive, though even so, the tuned profiles did provide some benefit, though having said that, the 7200 memory was just a percent faster once tuned, but we did see a 4% gain with the 6000 CL30 memory.
Looks like the moral of the story is, guys, I don't need to tune my memory.
Now, for testing the Rift Breaker, we're using the CPU benchmark, and here the DDR5
But that's normally the case with
saw a 4% boost
prior to
once it was
Ryzen.
tuned,
Ryzen made
averaging
memory tuning a huge deal.
246
Subtiming
FPS.
tuning, which is where you tweak
Interestingly,
all the
though,
knobs
we
on
only
it.
saw a 2%
was a
boost
big
for
deal.
the DDR5
You gain like
6000
15,
CL30
20%
memory
performance,
once it was
15%
tuned up,
performance.
though that was enough to
It's
match
actually
the
worth
stock
doing. Basically what an
7200
overclock
stuff.
used to be.
And again, we have yet another example where the tuned 7200 configuration really isn't that much faster than the stock single rank DDR5 5600 CL28 memory. In this example, we're looking at a mere 6% performance boost. Now, the gains seen when tinkering with these subtimings look more impressive in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. This time, the 7200 memory was 7% faster once it was tuned. Again, that's not an amazing performance uplift there, but it's certainly one of the better gains that we've seen so far. We're also looking at a 7% improvement for the tuned DDR5 6000 CL30 memory. As for the stock scaling, there's just a 4% improvement when going from the $120 DDR5 5600 CL28 memory up to the ultra expensive DDR5 7200. So again, the faster memory hardly seems worth it. Last up, we have Watch Dogs Legion, and here the tuned 7200 configuration provided its biggest gain yet, 9%, so not quite double digits, but certainly the closest we've come. We also have another example where the stock DDR5 6400 and 7200 configurations are very similar. In fact, 7200 XMP was just 5% faster than the 5600 CL28 single rank kit. So there's very little to see here. And then tuning up the DDR5 6000 CL30 kit, that provided a nice 9% performance boost, getting us to roughly 200 FPS on average. Now, here's a look at average frame rate performance seen across our small 7-game sample. With an RTX 4090 at 1080p, you can typically expect to see a 5% boost when tuning DDR5 7200 and around a 6% boost for DDR5 6000. These are very mild gains to say the least, and frankly, in my opinion, they're not worth it. And by worth it, I mean worth risking stability when gaming, but I guess that's really up to you to decide.
Pretty much.
As for the sweet spot memory for Raptor Lake, based on this data, I've got to say the
once again, they don't test multiplayer games, and I really wish they did. Occasionally he does, he'll test COD, and
it's just 4% slower than the 7200
test
stuff,
Overwatch. What's the other one he tests?
Half the price. So for those of you using a Core i7 or i5 processor, this is what I'd consider sweet spot memory.
I don't think he actually benchmarks the game in game, though.
It's also sweet spot memory for i9 users.
Counter-Strike doesn't really matter anymore, though.
Counter-Strike's beyond the point of diminishing returns for something like 7200. I've got to say, given all the fuss that's been made about benchmarking with tuned memory timings, the results are extremely underwhelming.
Ryzen it matters.
5% on
not so much for 1300K.
9% gains. Sure, it's nice for free performance.
I've heard more positive things about turning off the E-cores, which is something I want to try tonight. I don't think I'm going to turn them all. Well, actually, you can set up a button to disable your E-cores. Like, it's been such of a problem where you can literally set up a button from your BIOS to disable E-cores with scroll lock.
You will need specific hardware for those results, and some luck with the silicon lottery. With the right CPU or motherboard, DDR5 8000 or even 8200 should be possible.
Posts I'm seeing are that stutter could be a USB issue.
Very mild performance gains over what's been shown here. And as a side note, I have noticed that the Gigabyte Z790 board used for the testing in this video can be a bit faster than the MSI Z790 board that I was using, though a number of variables have also changed, so I'm yet to do proper apples to apples testing. But this could be due to Gigabyte more aggressively tuning the memory. We saw this exact same thing when testing Zen 4, as gaming performance between the various board vendors could vary by as much as 10%. So this is something that I would like to look at in the future, as I do have quite a lot of Z790 motherboards, so I will allocate some time to making sure that testing gets done. And it also means if you are using an MSI or maybe even an Asus and ASRock board, the gains from tuning your memory
maybe I'll turn down my
shown here. It could be
priority
as much
queue.
as double.
Packet priority queue.
Again, I have to do the testing,
I might be doing it
I
too.
can see how that could be possible. So I will make sure
let's dial it
that
back a little bit just in case. Parameters.
At the end of the day, for those of you after the absolute best performance possible and are willing to spend big on the hardware to get it, the 13900K will deliver, though I am keen to tune up the 7950X 3D for a head-to-head comparison. My prediction though is pretty unexciting, as I expect nothing to really change here. These flagship processors are neck and neck out of the box, and I'm willing to bet the same will be true once they're tuned up. And wrapping this up, I'll just give my 2 cents for whatever that's worth. In my opinion, gamers who are
worth
after
2 cents.
every possible advantage wouldn't and shouldn't risk stability for, on average, 5% more performance. It's just not worth it. There's quite literally, as a gamer, nothing worse than having your PC crash in a multiplayer game, or really any game for that matter. And on that note, just a quick story. A few months back, I tuned up my 12900KS rig, which I use on stream when gaming. It appeared stable and it did work well for quite a few gaming sessions, but then out of nowhere, it just started crashing. Nothing had changed apart from the stability. I was about to drop a 20 bomb, 2 players left, and I was hit with the blue screen of death in the final moving circle. Devastating stuff. So back to stock I went. The difference certainly wasn't noticeable, and months later, I haven't had a single issue. So happy days.
I want to fucking get my flicks to be consistent, guys. I really do. Like, the feeling when you flick needs to be consistent, and it's not. I really wonder if it has something to do with my, either my mouse or my DPI. And I haven't changed my mouse in forever, and I was contemplating on it before I went on this whole change for my upgrade system, and I don't know. I'm gonna reboot here in a second.
But yeah, that's really gonna do it for this one. We have Float Plane Patreon if you'd like to sign up to
Thanks,
one
Steve.
of those. You'll get access to some pretty cool stuff. We have an exclusive
This is
Discord
Steve,
server,
Chris, I believe. Chris or Tim.
Content. We do a live stream once a month. So myself get together
Let's
and
do an
that.
upload.
And Q&A stuff. So some cool things there. Check it out if you're interested, but if not, that is perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host, Steve. See you next time.
This is Steve. Thanks for making the video, Steve. Not a Rob. Robs are all assholes. I swear every Rob I've ever known is an asshole. It's like built into their DNA. Like they're just pre-built to be assholes. It's fucking weird. Yeah. That's a video that was processing for a while. And it released after my video that processed later. Okay. Alright, Google. Right. I'm doing an upload here. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. Did I skip a date? Sometimes it happens. Good. Alrighty, oh my god, we got a couple views, guys. So good. Let's do the Reddits first before I do the good. Let's see. Overwatch Reddits. It's only a competitive game where you have to go out of your way to check someone's ranks because you don't need to know their rank until the game's over. Because it's used as an excuse and a way of degrading people during the middle of the match. With very little upsides. Best Mercy Pachi I've gotten in 5 years. Affirmative action Pachi? Can't wait. Huh. It's during a skirmish or something? I didn't see any kills popping up. AMD Reddits. Or beta, don't care. DVD Reddits. Weeks. Huh. Feel like Skullmarch's power helps her enough in chase. Doesn't feel like there's enough risk having a claw trap. Skullmarch is too good at holding 3 generators, causing very long matches. Except she's not, because I haven't seen her actually played well at all at holding 3 gens, and people get out with 4 people anyways. Growing haste effect with each survivor tracked on their radar. 3, 5, 6, and 7. Vaulting a pallet with claw trap will cause the pallet to break, destroying claw trap in the process. Okay. Most killers will break pallets the moment they're dropped, because otherwise, depending on which pallet it is, because otherwise you have to deal with it later on. You get fucked by it. Point change. Now, how much do they take from the Skull Merchant? Generator defense. Hey Sam, I do not play comp or have been ranked this season. However, I was Grandmaster and Master. Not recently, though. Trying to nail down my PC before I actually get pummeled in comp. I play a lot of Overwatch at this point. I was actually thinking about it last night, like, for how much I've been playing Quick Play, I could literally just play comp and it probably wouldn't be any different at all. Quick Play is pretty sweaty to begin with, and we run into a lot of cheaters, so... But a damper on her ability to defend generators. Drones are no longer immediately returned to the Skull Merchant once they're disabled. So, Skull Merchant can no longer put out drones, which is their whole thing. Hated. Drones will enter an unhackable state whenever a survivor with the claw trap is near. This will prevent a single survivor from running around and disabling every drone. Okay. Well, I guess it'll depend on how well she does with the changes now. Play competitive? I don't want to play competitive. I should play competitive, though. Use today's ranked die. That. I generally don't do the events. I don't care about them. Generally, they're just the shittier part of the game. So, like mystery heroes? Yeah. Trying to make something fun that's actually not all that fun because it's super unbalanced. In a highly competitive game. To each their own. Like Lucio Ball. Hmm? Okay. So Skull Merchant in general was pretty poop, which is why a lot of people don't play her. The shitty low MMR and mid MMR survivors. I played a lot of Dead by Daylight. If you guys are curious why we're looking at Dead by Daylight right now, I played a lot of Dead by Daylight before coming back to Overwatch. And it's something I intend to return to, simply because there is a very big... you can definitely set yourself apart in that game genre, because there's a lot of... sycophants, I guess you could say, that try to cater to different viewers because that helps their stream grow. And as such, oftentimes they don't always make the right calls, even when they should. because it makes them look bad, because survivors want them to go easy on them. Curious to see how this turns out. Screaming got nerfed too. Yeah, the further nerf screaming. Interesting. Definitely aren't going to be playing Dead by Daylight tonight, but it's curious how they're adjusting the game. There's a lot of people that are bitching about Skull Merchant 3-genning, and generally from the lower end. And just like Blizzard, Dead by Daylight oftentimes caters to their casual player base. They cater to them a lot. They're the moneymakers. That's how, what's his name? The Chain Guy got nerfed, and Sadako got nerfed because of that. Because the low mid-range were getting shit on. Yeah. Good. Okay. Good. Alrighty, guys. We're going to do a reboot here. Rank daily is like you watch a clip and you guess the rank. Ah. That could be fun. Hope this isn't Overwatch porn. Rank porn? Guess rank for 3 Overwatch 2 clips. Stars. Do you have to sign up? Yeah. That's actually kind of cool. This reminds me of something Emong's doing with bronze. No, I've not done this before. I didn't even know this existed. I'll do this. I'm curious. I have to take a piss, guys. I'll be back 1 second, and then we'll take a peek at this. So, I was thinking about this. Kind of unfortunate, because it does feel like I'd rather guess like the average rank of a lobby, because just looking at one person doesn't always tell you the whole story. You need to see what's going on in the match. And a short clip, I don't think you'd have to watch like the entire match. A short clip does not actually tell you exactly what's going on here, because someone that's bronze can look like a GM if you get a right clip of them, and someone that's like GM can be a bronze. It's almost like just completely just random. I hope that didn't just leak my IP. So.
Oh, soldier, that's
Yeah, since
risky.
you stopped picking up.
That's... Oh, my soldiers. For what? Why'd you do that?
There you go.
Oh, he's gonna rest though. It's a big anti though. Oh, so good!
Yo. No, they still die.
Wait, no way.
Yeah, I don't know how they do.
Got off the cart. Old tank was still on the cart. I honestly don't fucking know, to be perfectly honest. I really have no fucking idea. Like, this is borderline random. You'd have to see, like, everyone in that game. You'd have to watch the full game. And then guess the average rank of the players in the game. Or guess who maybe is the lowest ranked in the game, or the highest ranked in the game. Something along those lines. This feels kind of just random, to be perfectly honest. Like, from the clip we just saw there, we saw him make a couple good plays, as such with the ultimate, for instance. But then they also use some of their cooldowns wrong. Let's say like plat. Maybe not even plat. That was a pretty good ult.
Oh, he's gonna rest though. It's a big anti though. Oh, so good!
Yo. No, they still die.
Also missing some of her balls, or his balls. And then he just used his suck, which he didn't need to use. He didn't save it. Got off point. And there's clear. The rest of the team was there though. Applying pressure. Maybe plat. Maybe not, maybe diamond. I don't know, like, my general rank in quick play right now is basically around plat, but we get people that are also very good, and we also get people that are really bad. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand sometimes how the ranking system seems to work. There's even people in, like, top 500 that don't look like they should be there, so, based on streams I've watched. I honestly have no idea. This is very difficult to judge from a 1-minute clip out of, like, maybe a 15-minute game. So, 20-minute game. Go with the earlier estimate. It was a GM. It was a GM. I got 2 stars. Why did I get 2 stars for that? Everyone guessed plat. Yeah, this is borderline random, guys. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest here. It's kind of curious that they're showing this, but this means, from what you can see from the clip, does not actually represent their gameplay, or their gameplay is so random that even Blizzard's matchmaker can't fucking place them properly. That kind of sucks. And honestly, you have to do this. So, like, if you're making a website based around like finding someone's rank based off of, it has to be short and sweet, right? Not many people are willing to sit there for 20 minutes and watch a game to get some virtual stars, right? That don't really do anything for you. So it has to be short. This is kind of like a no-win situation because they have to give you basically the full game for you to actually make an accurate guess. But at the same time, they can't do that because most people are not going to watch a 20-minute game, right? And just to try and figure out what rank the general lobby is, or the lowest rank or the highest rank or something like that, it consumed too much of your time. To make this like a game, it has to be short and sweet, but it can't be short and sweet because what you're looking for isn't always just there. Because a clip is probably just going to be something that maybe looks really good or really bad, and you don't really know. Got a monkey?
Heroes. They already know these don't work. I'm playing hit scan.
Playing about hit scan.
Technically, you are hit scan. You're not infinite range hit scan, but you are.
Guy's
hit scan.
streaming setup sucks. Very janky. Say this guy's probably plat, maybe lower. The entire clip was just of them complaining about hit scan. It wasn't the guy making.
Heroes. They already know these don't work.
This is the guy that's this character, right? This is in voice comms.
Technically, you are hit scan. You're not infinite range hit scan, but you are hit scan.
Sometimes the voice comms don't show up in the top left. Like, is he talking to someone? Is someone talking to him? What's even going on in the clip? I'm gonna say gold, maybe. Gold or plat. Again, just right around the center area. The first clip was GM. Oh. Silver. That's pretty close. Why'd I get 2 stars again? Oh, I guess I got 1 star? It's out of 2 stars. Okay. So that's pretty close. When they're just they're complaining about people playing characters because they're technically a counter to them. It has a lot to do with people playing well regardless of counters. We can counter hit scan all the fucking time. It doesn't go away. Hit scan never goes away. We've talked about this before. Hit scan does not disappear. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be hit scan in the game, and it's always going to be a counter to you. That means they'll just have an advantage, and you have to learn how to deal with it. Or don't. Alright, a Hanzo. Pot G. How the fuck are you supposed to figure out someone's rank from a pot G? What the fuck? Why? And the only reason I knew that guy was possibly like a gold was because he was complaining about the hit scan and counters and nothing to do with his actual gameplay. And the gameplay itself was only like 30 seconds. This website. Pot Gs are so fucking random too nowadays. Like, you don't even know if this is an in-game pot G or this is a recorded pot G or what this is. I'd say gold again. Maybe silver. I'd say silver. Bronze. I mean, when you get down to this area, it basically turns into that, so it's all just kind of the same shit. Someone thought this was GM. That's a GM. The first clip was a GM. I guess. Yeah, maybe I should just be playing comp, to be perfectly honest, guys. At the end of the day, I think that's where things are going. It's because it doesn't... Honestly, some of these games do not... I've had harder games, so... And I have been GM before. I don't know. Overwatch is not what it used to be. Especially with the new rank system. That's fucking weird. Alright, we're going to do a restart here. It's not going to restart the stream, guys. You're going to come back here in a second. I need to change... Well, I changed registry values, and I need to change my... I need to enable legacy mode or whatever it's called, where you can toggle off your E-cores with use scroll lock. One moment, please. Stand by. Pom 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 pom. One moment, please. I value your input. Not really. Pom 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 pom. Alrighty. What was it called? Each manufacturer names it something different. I haven't overclocked it all or anything. Ratios, no. Adaptive boost. On. Efficient cores, no. Core management. Boost, Tweaker's Paradise. Yo. Advanced CPU. Legacy Gaming Compatibility Mode. There it is. When enabled, pressing the scroll lock key will toggle efficient cores between being parked when scroll lock LED is on and unparked when LED is off. That's what we want. Basically an unused key, and it has an indicator. Good for them. Right. Monitor. Use thermal monitor. Disable Intel thermal monitor will your CPU melt if cooling fails. That's what I want to know. This is 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Doesn't actually tell you. Adaptive thermal monitor. There's a lot of different settings in here that they aren't explained really well. Which this pertains to. It doesn't tell me what it pertains to. If this is just 100 Celsius, or if it is throttling prior to 100 Celsius, or if it's throttling after 100 Celsius, or if it just removes all throttling, in which case my CPU will turn into a puddle of melted silicone. Which is not what I'm interested in. Thanks, Asus. I'm not going to adjust that. I'm just going to leave it. All right, boot her up, guys. Let's change categories here. I just noticed I'm in the Overwatch category. Oh my god, guys. I didn't change my title today. What? Well, that's unfortunate. Forgot to do that. Better late than never. Cough. Windows 11's doing weird shit. Alright, let's see what happens when I, push the button. What does it do when I push the button? I am going to push the button, guys. We are going to watch at the same time as I push the button. So it does park the cores, and it looks like there's nothing you can do about it. Beyond core parking. Oh, there's still some activity on them, though. If I watch a video here, what is it going to do? My Chrome is on those cores, by the way. Yep. There's that. Well then, it appears as though the cores are parked, but my processor honestly does not give two shits that they're parked. That probably has a lot to do with me having C states off. It must be using C states in order to enforce the parking. All off. It's not doing anything at all. Good. Yep. Well, there's that. Unpark. I'd have to turn C states on again, and I'm not doing that just yet. Well, that explains that. That didn't do anything. So we still changed my queue size. Important. Okay. Let's play games, guys. Let's do some gazing. Time to gamaz. You guys have been so nice sitting here listening to me talk. Alright, let's see what's going on tonight. How many cheats got? Let's find out. Someone's shedding. What? Not appear to be the right volume. I'll restart because sometimes it does weird stuff when you tab out of the game. So, Alrighty. Let's play non-ranked. I did some adjustments last night off stream, which involves adjusting Hags. I'm on a EU server. Try again. Better. I've mentioned before, they have to get rid of the interpolation with projectiles where the game will actually, your client shows you where it thinks the projectile should be based on when you fire it, instead of where it actually is on the server. And you need to know where it is on the server so you can aim and leave things properly. They don't tell you that because it looks prettier. So on a 140 MS server, as I mentioned before, when you see a missile hit a target, it'll actually stop in midair and then explode because the server's telling you when it explodes. And that's where the missile actually is instead of where your client fired it from. Very deceptive.
Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good.
Strike from above.
I still have much to learn.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Now it feels quiet. It's not. Oh, actually it is.
5, 4.
Unlike my old headphones, I have to set 60, I believe?
Round 1. Capture. Positioning.
Finish this quickly.
And 2 tapped. Good. What do you suppose he's doing? I see. Yeah. Alright, well. First game of the night. Ah, he's pulling a surprise out of his pants, guys. That's what he was doing. Missing now. No, we're just gonna line of sight the McCree. He's already sketch as fuck, so. I literally died right next to both the healers. I should hit X, guys. I should just hit X. You hit X, though, and then healers start ignoring you because you're hitting X. You're one of the guys that asked for X. It's like a system that's designed to help you out you can't use because people have stereotyped it to the point at which it doesn't actually help you at all. I'm gonna go for res. No. And accuracy is not looking peachy keen. This is not what we want. Oh. I know how much you can do that for. Okay. Alright, my dude. And there's the fucking sketch McCree again. This guy just goose steps in too, like he doesn't give 2 shits. Okay, bye. No, we're gonna kill your tank. Instantly cleansed.
Shake it off. Positioning.
Yeah. It's actually surprising that he missed me at one point. No. We're gonna line of sight through our team. Or attempt to, at least. Make him waste shots. Yeah. McCree is 100% cheating, by the way.
Always more to learn.
He might have toggled off at one point, and then when I kill parts of his team, he toggled back on. Yeah. This is very obvious cheating, too. Like, this isn't like, he's not like 2 or 3 tap and oscillating or setting it to miss every 30% of the shots. This is a ban. Shots now? Oh my god. Good. What the fuck? He's clearly looking at people through walls, too. Good shit.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Who's going to that'll work right now? Oh my god, McCree. Huh. Okay.
First round lost.
Also possibly the Kiriko. Good. Nope.
Score 0-1.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Yeah, this is the kind of guy that'd freak out the moment you mention someone cheating in the game, and we don't want them to tell the other guy that I think they're cheating. Instead, we want them to make more footage for me. So when we do a report, they'll have more to go off of. If you sometimes announce in chat, you can get one of two things. Either you can get them to start rage cheating, or more than likely they'll toggle off, and that's not what we want. If they're already this invested in the game, we want them to keep being invested, which they'll continue to be. Other option is, sometimes if they're smart, they know their stat-based spending in the game, they have to toggle off. And this guy's clearly cheating, so...
Returning to battle. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. The objective is now active.
I guess the guy has a disposable account, though. Usually when people are so obvious, they don't care. So he's fucking line of sighting himself on the tree. That's hilarious. On the walls. His reaction's so bad he can't react when they go over the top of the walls. That's hilarious. Where I am though. Like, this literally doesn't matter. If they think at all me swapping characters would change the outcome, no. No, not at all. The only thing it might do is... get the guy to toggle off, which I guess would help us out. But you don't want them to toggle off, you want them to get banned. Yeah, no shit. It's not just me. Sometimes it's just focus cheating. He's clearly looking at people through the walls, too. Good. Oh, we're gonna have to go in and die. Not that it really matters at this point, but... Need to kill the McCree right now. Literally doesn't fucking matter. No, fuck off, Mercy. I know she's gonna go for the res, too. Now they're pissed off. Hit that right back into me. He said his aim is so wild. I'm pretty sure he's shooting my teammates while trying to kill me. Like, it's clicking to my teammates right next to me instead of to me. It's hilarious. I think it's the only thing that's saving me.
I'd stay down. Hello. Thanks for the assist.
Moment I saw him walk out. I'm gonna try and res him. She wants to res him. No. Yeah. That is auto cleanse from the look of it. That's right before my missile hit her. No. Third time she's done that. There we go. Oh yeah? Is that the McCree? That's not. Yeah, it's fucking auto cleanse right there. Good. Brown, this is not where we want to be. Good. Their tank also has a lot of damage, but I'm pretty sure that's because their McCree can just stomp around. I don't know if the McCree is still, if he's still toggled right now, or if he's been suppressed so much that he can't do anything.
City of unfettered scientists, yeah. Until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped. Again.
He's probably going to swap if he's out of banked accuracy, he's going to swap characters right now. We'll see, though. Missing. You sort of miss. That's not good. I actually think the only reason we're actually living when he's around is because he's accidentally snapping to my teammates. Better kill the healers. He's so fucking brain dead. Okay. Like, he thought that I was on the ground? Why would you think a Pharaoh's on the ground? Like, of all cases. The fuck is that? But he aims like a champ. Top 500 owl play right there. On his off hours, don't you worry. Every single 2-tap in the world. No, fuck off. That's the... You get him? Yeah, he can't even roll. Wait to roll. Where the fuck he is. I don't fucking care about you, Mercy. I'm worried about the guy that can insta-kill me.
Returning to battle. Positioning. On the move. Aerial positioning underway.
No. He was waiting for me to ult. There, his sleep dart was down? I kinda doubt it. Good.
En route. Rains from above.
She just slept me around the corner. I didn't even see her. Good.
Taking off.
Buddy. We're just gonna leave your teammates to kill him. The thing about cheaters, they're almost always hyper-focused on you, so if you just leave and your teammates are around, your teammates will kill them. And they'll still be trying to kill you. Which is fucking weird. Yeah, we just got one tap from the looks of it. I didn't even know you could get one tapped with a mercy boost on a McCree.
Always more
How the
to
fuck did
learn.
I just die? What? Was I low on health? That seemed too fast. Was that her tank? He just killed it. What?
This round goes.
Yeah. It wasn't a one tap.
Pick up your faces for once.
Holy fucking shit. It wasn't a one tap. I mean, we're gonna go take a look at that. It felt like he just insta-killed our tanks too the moment he high-nooned. High-nooned? We're gonna report him regardless. Yeah, let's take a look at what happened at the end there. Curious. If that is something like a magic bullet, that is like almost immediately bannable if it's somehow undetected right now. I'm kind of curious.
Thank you.
It was a damage boost. That guy is low on health, I guess? They get hit by... No, she never healed me to full. She had a damage boost on me, but she didn't heal me to full. The fuck is that? I thought she healed me to full. She didn't. Why does she have damage boost on me? Let's take a look. Curiously, how much McCree does. Like, a damage boost of Mercy, I believe, was 30% damage. So it must have been just barely over the threshold to kill me? Take a look here. Headshot 2x? Is 2x, so it'd be 140. Would be like, it's not enough to one-shot you, but if I'm at 168, it's enough to kill me. So it's 140 times 1.3, which would be 82 damage. Yeah. So I wasn't at full health, and I got one tap because I was low on health. That's hilarious. That, by the way, in and of itself, is why you should be healed back to full health. Now, I'm curious what happened with the high noon. We'll take a look at this. Neither of which things I was reporting him for.
Thank you. Oh, that'll do it. Dead on.
Yeah, he's looking at the Anna.
My ultimate is almost ready.
He misses other people. He doesn't miss me, though. Low on health. Getting the shots there. He's untoggled. So, one of the weird things, I've mentioned this before, even prior to seeing this, we've talked about this before, is where cheaters will wait like 1 to 2 minutes at the start of the match before they toggle on, and then they'll also toggle off 1 minute to 30 seconds before the end of the match. So he's already toggled off for the end of the match. That's why he missed like 3 shots on me and then died. Because he's actually pretty terrible. Next game. I was just curious how that one tap happened. As it turned out, guys, Mercy did not heal me back to full. I saw her damage boosting me. I thought I was at full health. I was not at full health. Next game. Oh, also the Kiriko. Uh-oh. Fuck this is. Okay. Next game. Good.
Strike from above. Taking to the air. Switch. Double kill.
Off we go, guys.
Arriving at conceal. Prepare for battle.
Good evening, buddy. Good evening, guys. Happy Frysat. Go. Let's see how it goes.
Strike from above. You're in the presence of a legend. Establishing.
And by the way, when you're being suppressed pretty hard, you're going to have worse accuracy, so we can't even use really that last round for a good indicator of what's going on. McCree is clearly cheating, so.
5, 4, 3,
I'll play a couple.
1. Enemy here. Group up on me. Enemy over here.
And headshot. Good. Yeah.
I don't stay down.
This is from the last game?
Underway.
Same people from the last game? Names of the last people. Why the fuck are my teammates fighting on the other side of the wall? Okay.
Only room for one raptor in these scouts. En route.
Missed it.
Taking to the air.
Here's the Widow trying to get revenge. Yep. Good. Mm-hmm.
Better than this. Come on. We're shredded.
No pre-aim, but it looks like she knew where it was. Good.
There's one. Meteor strike.
They're pushing ahead.
The nice things about cheaters is usually they can't react to fast-paced action, so if you dive on them, it usually helps immensely. We got a Pharaoh running on my dick. Good.
Returning to battle. Look at that push, what go? En route. Keep moving it. Don't let up. Repositioning. Let's take him to the wasteland.
Good. Another headshot.
Time for the reckoning. Always more to learn.
Oh, look, their Widow's killing everyone.
Increasing output.
Another top 500 Owl player in Plat. And
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
another headshot. Good. Yeah, and she's definitely cheating. Jesus
Okay, my head's
Christ.
in the air.
Uh-huh.
The air.
No. That's Overwatch has become, though. Tasty Farah. Tasty Farah, Doomfist. Fuck off. There we go. Why would you do that? I'm a free kill. All you have to do is mouse one me. Okay. Alright. Nope. Yeah. Like, you could see her, like, flicking down. I didn't know where I was on her screen until I saw, like, what she was doing with her vertical mouse. By the way, a laser just went in front of my face and I almost died. No. Oh. Okay. No.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
Punch me. That's the Widow, or excuse me, Farah. Aimbots, by the way, will usually have a minimum distance for lock, so they don't just flick across the entire universe. Which is why he missed just now. Looked like he was too far away. We'll see, though. That was the Farah. So someone got butthurt that I killed him, I guess. Especially after what just happened there. Surprise! Cheater ego. Oh. Died to a one-shot? Oh my god! Did they trade? The Widow's missing, guys! That means the McCree's probably toggled. Yep. So it's a cheating duo. What you'll see, because there's yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. There's pre-aim right there. So, what you'll see with, because there's stat-based banding in the game, people will duo or trio queue together. So when one of them has to toggle off because of accuracy limiters, they will bank the accuracy. They'll trade with another person in the group, so they can still apply pressure. Got me good. Even at the mercy? He traded characters. That's another way of getting around is you have a banked character, as they call it, accuracy banking. And they'll just swap to a character with accuracy still left on it. No, we just took one to the face. That's another way out around it if you run out of banked accuracy. So they're just going to go play a match later and shoot a wall or something stupid. Obviously not shoot a wall, but basically do really terrible when it doesn't matter. Or just be themselves is a good way to drop down accuracy too. That is the Widow. Detach.
Always more to learn. They've taken the robot.
Over there.
Good. Hope your fry set's going well. Usually the worst days for cheating in this game are Friday nights, Saturday nights, and especially Saturday mornings. We got him. Fucked up her Doomfist though.
Come on, just a little more.
You guys. TYVM. Bye-bye! That was a pretty juicy ult, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they're looking at. It wasn't me, though. Line of sighting on the Doomfist. And dead.
Let's pick it up.
Ah, the 2-tap. I see.
Making another approach.
That was the Widow. Back here in time. Back here when everyone's dead.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Nice.
Shake it off.
So right now we're doing some pretty heavy line of sighting. Not a lot of flying. That's like one of the only ways you can deal with these guys, so good. Or using your teammates as a damage shield while they try to kill you. And the aim will usually attach to whoever's in front, depending on the kind of aimbot. Will attach to the person in front of you, and then they'll train it away for you. Buddy.
I look after my own.
And dead zone. Not the right side, I thought they were on the other side of the pillar. That is... fair.
30 seconds remaining.
Ah, guess who's back on Widow? Have to clutch it up now. Last little bit of accuracy. Your misses, though.
Victory is nearly ours. 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You weren't watching the skies.
Alright, whatever that was at the end there. I didn't see any kills from the Widow at the end. In general, actually, I don't know. So, like, I switched strategies from being hyper-aggressive at the beginning, or just aggressive in general, to being more line of sight, subdued. So when they're wasting time trying to kill me, they're doing things like shooting the tank instead, which helps us out. Miss. Good. Alright, so what was it? No, so the Widowmaker was different. This was the Cassidy. Soldier 76 was the Widow. Definitely cheating on the Widow. This Widow at the end apparently was not. Cassidy looked like he was cheating, though. McCree definitely looked like... definitely... I don't know. The Widow was cheating. McCree was cheating. Widowmaker and Farrah didn't feel like it. Soldier 76 kind of, but at the end here, when he was playing Soldier 76, we were line of sighting really well. This is why you got to use your cheat sheet, guys, because otherwise this is confusing. You'd think that the Widowmaker here was the Widow at the beginning. It's not. It's this guy. I wonder. So, kind of curiously, guys, like, if they're trying to confuse people at the end of the match, that'd be a pretty good strategy, right? Is to play the swap with the character of the person that was cheating at the beginning of the match. You just swap to the other guy, and therefore at the end, when you look at the last match screen, you're like, oh, last match, you know, I looked at the character sheet there, and it looked like our Farrah was actually the Widowmaker when it wasn't. The Widowmaker was the Widowmaker at the beginning. It was a different player, right? Curious. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure the McCree was cheating. Farrah wasn't cheating. With the detach, I think it was Soldier 76 I was saying had a detach, which is usually a minimum range. Started out, and it definitely was sus. And then later on, I can't. So, like, once again, one of the things that I have to do is be defensive, right? And play behind line of sight and use line of sight and teammates as a way of eating basically damage from me. Or damage to me. But then you can't get kill cams. So, I mean, we could go look at the replay, but I'm not going to take time to do that. I'd rather play a game than stare at replays constantly. Which is why we don't. We'll do one more before adjusting things again. Good. Oh, they swapped with each other. Oh, I forgot to note that. They duo swap. And one toggled off, the other toggled on.
Now entering.
That guy switched to McCree at the same time the Widow swapped off Widow to Soldier 76. Good. Meme? Memeing?
There is always room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
You answered Winston's recall, even after all you went through.
If I am called and I do not answer, what is left, Anna?
You are left, Reinhardt, and that is nothing to scoff at.
What are they talking about? What the fuck? Uh-huh. Are we gonna find a widow?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Dispersing.
Well. Doing. You don't have a tank?
Messy, but we got it done. Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Okay. Beautiful.
Escort the payload.
I guess their tank was AFK. Not the place you want to be in, guys. Ah, the 3-tap. Lovely. You think we have more of those in our future? Okay.
There's more to learn.
Good. Probably more 2-taps if we get healed. And 1 shot. Yeah.
The skies await.
We can't move until the payload moves.
Hey, it's Keiko. My ultimate is ready. Let's go.
And Hanzo again.
All systems nominal.
What do you suppose we got going on here, guys?
I've seen tougher spots. I'm not through just yet.
I hear.
Good.
No time for R&R. Push that payload. Hey, tactical visor ready for deployment. Hello.
We're just gonna run into a Reinhardt sitting here. This is why I don't do stealth, by the way. It's because you almost always get someone that looks right at your position and shoots you. Like this fucking guy. Fuck off, bitch. Exactly like that. You know? I crept walk around, guys, the entire distance. No.
I don't want to talk about it.
Generally, I don't do that. Like, ever. Like, I won't go for something like that. You have to do, like, a fast backdrop over the top of roofs or something.
Dispersing.
What's up?
Good.
Soothing your wounds. Repulsion. I see an enemy. What happened to your shield?
Oh.
Passive out.
Get him. Not miss, guys. Weird. Oh my god, a hit reg. Back to missing. Or back to hitting, excuse me. Holy shit. And by the way, that's not the guy with the most damage. The most damage is the fucking Hanzo, who is apparently killing everyone. Oh, I don't want to get too tapped, excuse me. Yeah, right on my face. Totally just stands in the open, guys. It's like I'm fucking Overwatch for Blizzard. I don't fucking understand this shit. It's like, you'll get like one, you'll like roll them over at the beginning of the game, and then they toggle. And then it's just like, all fucked up. Excuse me. And then it turns into this shit. I always trust the stuff. Okay. Yeah. I was sitting there. It's kind of interesting. Tough to tell with the Reinhardt though, because Reinhardt's Reinhardt and does swingy stuff. Good. Like I'm watching replays, only I'm living them. Are Genji popping off right now? Yes, he is. Killing everyone. Good for him. Huh? They're literally stuck in spawn right now, so I feel this is more helpful. Probably do something like that. Not miss. Either. Good. No, I'm sure that was a hit too, except he shot the wall. Holy shit. Holy fuck, guys. Saturday night games, there's something else. Generate hour Saturday night games.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Best we can do with that, I'll take that. I'm gonna die no matter what. He got shot by two people simultaneously there. Not just the Anna. I believe the McCree shot me. Good, good, good. Meanwhile, Genji's running around killing their entire team, so. Oh, you got me good. Good job, Reinhardt. Well, I guess they killed me. Good for them. And let the Genji walk over their entire team. Alright, so we got some reports to do. Kree is definitely cheating. This guy, oh, they all have the same kind of portraits. Good for them. Very nice group. This guy.
Now arising at ease.
guy, which was Blogger.
Strike from above.
Okay,
5, 4, 3, 2,
ready.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
What's up? Hey,
Greetings.
I'm going in. Over here.
Guess your team's not there anymore. Good? Huh. Okay.
Returning to
Well.
battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Still here? There he is. Oh, I don't have VRB on, do I? Let's change that right now if we're gonna deal with Genjis. Eye Scorch mode engage. Band-aid to a shit monitor.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Ah, my eyeballs are being scorched off right now. Mana that doesn't miss. Somehow we didn't poop her into the hole. The fuck is that? Alright. You like got hung up on the small little edge or something? That was like perfect. Hmm.
The spring flies new. Thanks for the assist. I found taking off. Got one here. Goodbye.
Get her this time? Let's find out. Yes, we did.
I need healing.
Thank you.
Enemy here.
I am on the objective. Report here now.
Now, get rid of the tank. Best we can do. It's an instantaneous death with that, so if we can get a pick on it, I'll take it, especially on a tank.
I'm not done yet. Excellent enemy here. That's 3 hits. Increasing altitude. Enemy here. Positioning.
Tracer just trying to harass. Good.
Got a few tricks. Got one here. Enemy here. The conflict is got one here.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Dude, it feels like my my aim is like just short of where I'm trying to aim. Like my sensitivity's too low. It's not too low. Nice. Do you get punched? No. Oh.
Swish. Increasing output. First round.
Lovely. Lovely. Okay. They just walked out and died.
1-0.
Good. Good for them. Good, good, good.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Hey, B. Oh my god, a mercy lover.
Do not shoot me.
Mm-hmm. Things definitely got weird, and then they got normal. Where they just weren't insta-killing me over and over, although Anna is very accurate. Okay, I guess we're back to status quo. That was the Genji, I believe?
Okay, my head's in the game. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Yeah.
Enemy here.
On the move.
Trying to get line of sight, I can hear him clomping around looking for the line of sight. And I think I just ate the entire round of my brain. Someone shot me right as it happened.
Making another approach. Up and away. Hello. You don't have to thank me.
Ah! The young widow. Who is all aim and no brain. It's kind of weird how that works.
Let's show him some air power.
This is going to be a complete shut up by people that are ultra accurate now. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Looks like he has hit reg misses. Both those were dead on.
I slept the target.
All systems nominal. The air.
Nanoboost administered.
Okay.
Falling is easy.
I didn't need to use my Q there, by the way. We would have been fine without it.
You, Fariha.
Thanks for the assist.
Huh? Ah, the pop shot, of course! The young pop shot! That's how you show people good. Huh. See? Knew I was going after the teammate. That was some angle. Oh, that is incredible too. Ridiculous. Top 500 all players in Platinum. Crazy. Oh, got to get revenge for the first round. Definitely certain the Widow's cheating, the McCree's cheating, and pretty also certain the Ana is cheating. So this is probably a pre-made cheat lobby. Yeah, that has nothing to do with him doing bad. They're just literally just going to happen in this match because of the people we're playing against. He doesn't know that. I'm not going to tell him because it just breaks down into an argument. I've seen teams literally fall apart. Your team, my own team, will fall apart if you accuse the enemy team of cheating. Like, that's how brittle people are in Overwatch. You can't deal with an in-depth conversation. It's literally nothing to do with what's going on. So it looks like in round 1 they were toggled on for maybe part of it, and then they toggled off. Weirdly enough, and then round 2 they're toggled for the whole thing. The Ana fucking play was ridiculous. Aim's just like literally locked to the chest of people that are looking at her. Or she's looking at. Back on Tracer. Yeah. Huh? I think we're gonna survive. Mercy tried. Sometimes I'll hit X every time that happens, because sometimes you can get the tank to sit on you, and he'll actually save you. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Making another approach. En route. Over there.
Lovely. Apparently that was an Imperial decree. She was looking at me before I even got pointed out. So that's definitely a pre-made. Good. Tracers don't take shots like that unless they know you're about to die. Alternatively, it could actually just be cheating. But we already know that, so bye. They have the reaction time of a fucking snail, too. Bye! Instantaneous sleep dart, guys. I was in the middle of a shift around a fucking wall. I was in the middle of a shift around a wall. No, you're gonna die. Might die here to the McCree now. Nope, we survived. They didn't even go to the point. God tier aiming. Yep, it doesn't matter. Fucking hilarious. So round 2 is a dead giveaway. We actually didn't do bad, all things considered. Although we also had a healer. Their aim was ridiculous, but not good players. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. Free-aiming through walls and shit. Alright, so it looks like they toggled a bit in there. The Ana was definitely cheating throughout basically most of the match. Maker. It didn't honestly look like Tracer was cheating at the end there, unless she knew how much health they had, but it could also have been comms, so there's no... Righty. Tracer. What it was me. I believe the McCree had hit reg misses, didn't he? Type that whole thing out. And then the Anna. Round 2 or round 3 where he did the fucking weird snapshot. It was round 2. To be fair, though, the Sleep Dart actually has a ginormous fucking hitbox on it, if you guys don't know that. Oh, we leave Q.
We're in this together. All of
Anna.
us.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Way to reset your cooldowns, and
I will not leave a broken world behind. I will not leave a broken world behind. Rest up.
don't think that's the size of Mercy's bus gun, though. Mercy's bus gun is fucking huge.
Broken world behind.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
I will not leave.
Which, when you compare it to the size of what it looks like on your screen, is absolutely insane, though.
What the gnome?
Right here. That's a hit, and it literally looks like that. The Sleep Dart literally looks like a normal dart from her gun, but it has the hitbox and Mercy's bus gun. So the projectile, imagine if they made the fucking Sleep Dart. Imagine if they made the Sleep Dart the size of the actual hitbox on the Sleep Dart. People would freak the fuck out. It is insanely huge, just like Mercy's bus gun is, and Diva's pistol. Diva's pistol is actually smaller than Mercy's, though.
Getting drowsy?
Pretty fucking big, guys. Okay, that's what she said. Oh, oh, oh. At least in that match, they were kind enough to toggle off for a little bit in there so we could have some fun. At least they were respecting our fun, guys. And then at the end, they had to try and make it happen, and then they didn't, which is fucking weird. None of those guys were actually performing really well. Round 1 and round 2, on the other hand, they just creamed us for some reason, and then they got really bad. Very weird. Let's take a look at our... we had a 35 in there. That's not good. 46-16. We are going to be influenced by cheaters, though, because we'll be suppressed 40 and 10. Almost all our games tonight have had cheaters in it. More than one cheater, too. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Okay. Let's take a look. I'm going to turn off Hags again. Yes. Worry. I'll be back shortly, guys. I'll be ogre. One second, I gotta take a piss, guys. BRB. Oh no, what'd you guys do? Oh my god, my desktop is so messy. Who did this? Oh Jesus, I've been hacked. Oh no. Look at that. Crazy. Good. Good. Ready. Feels like GPU scheduling is weird because it makes the mouse feel different. And now it feels like it's more kind of like icy. Feels like I'm on ice now. Good or bad. And I don't think, even if I get a reflex analyzer, guys, I don't think it's actually going to tell me whether or not it's good or bad. It's just going to say it's about the same. Sadly. What basically I need to be told is whether or not what's happening on my computer actively represents the mouse input. I am actually starting to think that part of my problem, too, is that I have a high DPI mouse, that I use high DPI. It's part of my issue in and of itself. Or high DPI mouse is going to interface with the game differently and not necessarily in a good way. Not in a predictable way, because almost no one uses high DPI. Almost everyone just maxes out like maybe 1600 now. And even then it wasn't at 1600, it was like 800 and 1200 prior to, I think, Battle Nonsense making a video. I'll say, the crown jewel of all this, guys, is being able to shoot a fucking Mercy, especially when they're in their 5th dimensional fighter mode. 5th dimensional fighter Mercy is incredible, and being able to kill one is a feat in and of itself. Ah, I played Mercy, or I played Pharah. Can't play Mercy. Oh my god, no way. By the way, if someone plays Mercy, I don't expect them to heal me. I think there's an expectation if someone plays Mercy, they have to heal Pharah, though. But that's the same as you can't use your X key. You can't call for healing, because if you do, people will ignore you, because you're being the guy that calls for healing. When you're just trying to not necessarily asking for healing as much as alerting them to the fact you're next to them and you need critical healing, because they aren't see you.
1, 2, 1. Objective unlocked. Positioning. Goddess is here.
Weren't trolling. They got themselves a good giggle.
Enemy over here. Enemy on the way. Come here. I can heal you. Over there. Enemy here. I knew it was coming. Sorry about that. Barricades moving. Repositioning. Enemy here. Purify.
Oh my god, the reload time.
I don't think so. Excellent teamwork. Really healing. A new job for you. Their medicine. Barricades moving. Keep
No rewind.
You don't have spectate.
Got.
Leading the way. Positioning underway.
Got. Ah, the tree didn't kill me. Good. Got. I really do think the goodbye emote should be removed from the fucking game. The only thing it's ever used for, guys, is BM. I know that's kind of silly to say, and like, oh, it doesn't matter, teehee, don't remove an emote, but honestly, the only thing that is ever used for is BM. For your teammates. Not even for the enemy, it's used for BM on your teammates, especially when you get like a toxic group in your game. And they just spam that every fucking time you die.
Over here. Understood. Feel better? I don't think so.
See ya. Tried to land on me. Fuck you. I can smell a Doomfist trying to style like a mile away. Don't die, Mercy. Mercy didn't die. Teleport or not. If I had my Q like a tiny bit sooner, that would have been a fantastic point to Q.
Shake it off.
Oh, accuracy looks pretty good. We don't have any direct hits though.
Positioning. The enemy's starting to move their barricade.
Feels more responsive. Whether or not that's true, I don't know.
In the lead. We need to push back. Aerial positioning underway.
And tank's gone. Go.
We do get on well, don't we? Enemy over here. Group up with me.
Worst thing is just everyone chasing the tracer around, and then they get picked off on their own.
Justice served. Was there any doubt? Barricade is pushing forward.
Poor Mercy. Got a lovely little death ball. They're trying to split everyone off. Oh. He's the one who was trying to kill. All right.
Increasing altitude.
We're gonna eat a pulse bomb at some point here. It's gonna happen. I hate that fucking stall. I do think, as I mentioned before, that everyone should make sound when they're in the air, no matter what. You should make like a whistling sound or something to identify your position when you're flying, so people can't be completely silent. While I occasionally can do shit like that, Mercy can do that all the fucking time. I don't think Guardian Angel even makes sound when it goes off. She's just fucking silent when she flies, unless she's queuing. Oh, we're dead.
Approaching. We are making progress.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. We have to get him back.
So Sombra, they do.
On my way. My ultimate is almost ready. Boosting you, Fariha.
Being dived by a too highly mobile DPS is not as fun as support. Our McCree is very accurate, by the way. Does it begin? It might. We're all dead. Yeah. Yep. I think we got a toggler. Oh, for the epic turnaround, guys. The turnaround of the century. Yay! I can't wait. Yay! Do you see how close we got to winning? Can't let that happen. Oh. Bridge misses. I don't know if those net icons are on his screen or mine. I think that's the Varric screen?
I require healing. Captain Amari. Thanks for
Also possibly Sombra too. So it looks like we got toggles? Oh, maybe not. There's misses in there.
Good one. Always more to learn.
Good. You have misses on occasion? Actually, it looks like hair edge.
Time to kick some tail.
Yep. Yep. Toggle, 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 toggle. Toggle, 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 toggle. Nope. That Sombra has half the damage of McCree, by the way. And it was after they swapped the McCree. Healers. All right. McCree.
Traveling repair to attack. Select your hero.
Next game. Comeback of the century, guys. He couldn't even pull it out. Oh. I like theater directors trying to get that last second little bit of serotonin and dopamine to scrape that out of the bottom of the barrel.
Find success. We must search in harmony.
Not impressed with you either. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Good. Alright, are we gonna die to a Widow instantly out of the gates, guys? Let's find out.
Impressed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get him. Okay, nice. Well. Hi, Genji. Yeah. So their Reinhardt just killed our entire team? Trying to point it. I think I need to turn down the sensitivity range for buddy. Guess they didn't want to teleport.
I require healing.
And apparently that's still happening. Bug report. Oh no. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'm just going after whatever the Genji doesn't go after while everything's focusing the Genji, and it seems to be working out pretty good. Our Genji knows what to do, guys. Crazy.
Hi. I need help.
Ha!
I require assistance. Thanks.
Yeah. And just completely reset everything that's going on here. Oh, he jumped a little bit too close. If he had his shield up, he definitely probably would not have been done that. Yeah, I should have been a tiny bit further up, and then he would have started jumping to try and do that to me. I think that's my net graph. That looked like the connection symbol just now? Hey, this is a server. Servers were having a lot of problems this morning. Not me. At the end of the match, it should show how much the fucking cart heals. Missed. I shot between his fucking armpit. Fuck was that? Okay.
The skies await.
Beyond my reach.
Aerial positioning underway. My ultimate is ready. I am the Jedi.
Yeah. Huh.
All systems nominal.
Are we gonna have the amazing return of the Doji guys? Oh my god, Doji. Everyone's dead. I just noticed that everyone's dead.
I require assistance.
By the way, our healers suck. If you guys haven't noticed it yet. Get a monkey on me too. I think our McCree is toggled. Yeah. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
I see you. I'm not impressed.
Yeah. Missed a bunch of shots. Oh. Like the shitty thing is, like, if this game had dynamic difficulty adjustment, like, how the fuck did he just go down the whole length there instead of actually coming over by me? And I can't Q there because I was gonna get shot in the face by the hit scan. Maybe there's a railing there? Oh, railing on the side.
More to learn.
Ah, okay. Now our Widow's killing everything. What time is that? 6? 590? Uh-huh. I love when the flick looks like it's moving the opposite direction of the actual flick and still hits no matter what. Yeah, our Widow's toggled now. Does that mean our McCree toggled off? So they're switching with each other? Yeah. We played the mini game where we dodged back and forth between the little corridor here. Quite a bit with her, as you guys just saw, maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago, in which she couldn't hit fucking shit. And now she's just constantly headshotting? The fuck is that shit? Oh, that was a bad cue. I thought I might be able to kill the... I should have went after the, Moira. He's still cheating. Yeah.
Stick to the payload. Scatter.
No. Palm tree teching.
Positioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Palm tree text here, guys.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
He's like fucking pre-firing before she even sees me. Good for her. That one. Missing? Cool. Has nothing to do with Winston. Just toggle DPS. He's missing shots now, though.
Always more to learn. I don't think so.
Cheater Smurfs, they aren't Smurfs, they're cheating. Trying to figure out what's going on here with the accuracy. I wonder if someone devised a system in which it will change your accuracy based on how good the enemies are doing, like some sort of dynamic difficulty adjustment for cheaters. I mean, alternatively, there could just be dynamic difficulty adjustment for the game. No one ever does. No one ever thinks people are cheating either. That's completely untrue. Occasionally, I ran into someone this morning when I was off stream that actually thought someone was cheating, and I didn't say anything to him, which I also agreed with.
All systems nominal.
Lucky shot.
Either way, their actions completely different from the beginning of the game to the end, so we'll just earmark the cases where they're toggled and they aren't toggled. Matter. Oh. I guess he thought he could kill me normally. He got me good. No. Not sure what that was. Can use his E-grenade either.
Time is of the essence. Let us attack.
I guess he can't. Why is he going over there to that guy? Very close. I knew I had to kill him right away. This is the Widow.
And that's how you bring fire to the mortal vein.
Our Genji's now playing McCree too.
Over here.
Hi. Jesus Christ, I think our McCree did something at the end. What's going on there? McCree, maybe? Porting Zen for smurfing. Okay. So let's take a little bit of time to figure this shit out. Crew is definitely cheating. It looked like he toggled a couple times. He wasn't cheating earlier, and then we got... was about P2 is when he started toggling on. We basically ran over their team continually up until P2. There for the full match. This guy joined later. And definitely was doing jack shit. It's like the last third of the games when he toggled, when he clearly couldn't hit me when I was doing the little peekaboo game. Alright. Then the Widow was atrocious. Let's win. Toggle. Yeah, that Widow could not fucking hit shit that entire game, guys, up until that end there. I was literally made a game out of strafing back and forth with that little pillar going back and forth side to side. She couldn't fucking hit shit. And then she started hitting every fucking shot. Good for her. And then she started missing some too. It's like the McCree. McCree had like a toggle off period too. I wonder if it has something to do with stalling the enemy team. It's like dynamic difficulty adjustment for cheating. And I guess if you're a cheater and you basically have no morals, you'd make something like that where it would only give you the advantage to the point at which you need it. You could further bank accuracy. Basically, you could have misses and still perform generally just as well as if you had hits, where it adjusts based on maybe picks or how far the card is. Fucking dynamic difficulty adjustment for cheating. Holy shit. That would be very difficult to deal with. That's what it felt like. It felt like when we were applying pressure and actually gaining headway, up until when our Genji went McCree and ran over the entire team, which is kind of hilarious, by the way. Which probably means our Genji / Hanzo was cheating at, or McCree was cheating at the end. I don't know. That was really weird. So clearly they were cheating. That Widow could not hit shit, and then was hitting all of her shots, and then couldn't hit shit again, and then hit all of her shots again. Basically, at the same time the McCree toggled on. I don't understand how I hit them direct and then didn't get pushed off. The fence was gone. Like, did Blizzard change the fucking concussion missile? She just treat herself.
The skies await. My payload. Establishing area position. You're outnumbered. You're be advised.
They just got saved by both the Mercy. Ben and Anna, not Mercy. Ash feels funky. Can't get up in there. Wanted to Q that, guys, and I couldn't. Like, what? Are my concussion missiles absolutely impotent? What's going on here? They do nothing. See, missiles do nothing. All I just did was stop her from sliding, and then she continued to slide backwards anyways. Got some primary, ample line of sight. not close enough to the ground. Look at that! Why the fuck does my concussion not do what it's designed for? Why? It's like, hey, look, you're getting booped backwards. It does nothing. It's like it's designed to be. If someone uses a movement ability, it immediately overrides your concussion. Why? Whoop. I'm dead. I had no cooldowns too. like there's multiple times where I'm trying to stop them from running away and it doesn't actually work. Think we're gonna get some toggles too? Oh yeah, Farah's cheater bait galore. Love that. Far enough down? Yeah. Far enough up, actually. Then saved him, though. Peeked. Banister, guys. Banister tech. Good, good, good.
No one can hide from my sight.
I think we saw Widow go up. Got him. There's the Widow. Team dead. And a headshot. Is that the Hanzo? No.
No one can hide.
Shake it off.
Okay.
Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork. Thanks for the assist.
Headshot.
All systems nominal. Establishing area.
Not sure what the point of that was.
I knew it.
All right.
En route.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Huh. Ah, I smell a moment of opportunity, guys. Good. And pretty good on directs and accuracy. Now, Bannister. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Next game. Ggers. Oh my god, GG. GG Swim. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Catch up on The Last of Us. The Last of Us was We talked a bit about it, I think it was 2 days ago. I finished watching it. I think it was overhyped for what it was. It wasn't terrible at all. It was good, but it wasn't like great. People were giving off the, oh my god, this is the second coming of Christ, this is the next Game of Thrones prior to Season 8. Next Game of Thrones sort of shit, and it's not good. Got lovely Miss Maisel, too, which is what I do enjoy watching. It's pretty funny. It keeps the agenda to a minimum. Still in there, but it's not as bad as it could be. It's pretty funny.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Regardless.
My hero.
Although you have a tough time topping like the earlier seasons, kind of got long in the tooth. You're lucky you have safety railings. Dalton did all my fucking hard work. No safety railings anymore. Lovely. Ed Max? Sure, why not?
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
There's an enemy here. Very well.
Thanks for the assist.
Before I get sniped in the face. Oh. I think our team, yep, our team's turning into skulls now.
White team.
Got respawns, good. Oh, you're not. Shut your whore mouth. Blizzard needs to fucking fix these vines too. Like, it's just waiting for me to shoot one instead of shooting like everyone else. Some of the vines you can shoot through, other of the vines you cannot shoot through. And some of the hit scan goes through the vines, which is fucking weird. I'm dead. Thank you.
I feel this in my blood. Beat it up, everyone. I am
empowered. That emote does not get used nearly enough. One of the few emotes in the game I was actually looking forward to getting. I'm gonna get hammered by this McCree the moment I queue. That sucks. Missed. That sucks. Oh, we survived somehow. Missed. I went the wrong way. I could too. I could too, Mercy. Huh. He had an awful hard time shooting that Mercy that's behind that tree there. Ah, did he get tree tech, guys? Was that the elusive tree tech that Mercy was unintentionally doing? My god, Zarya. Died behind the fucking wall. What? Ash. Huh. Huh. Okay. I see. That is our McCree.
Hello. Thanks for
And headshot. But their McCree or their tank's dead now, which is good for us. Let's see. Where is behind the wall? Oh.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
Hmm.
I need help.
Yeah, I know you do. Good.
I am empowered. My ultimate is charged.
Free is kind of sus, guys. Just throwing this out here where he wasn't sus for the beginning part of the game. Now he is very sus. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll go around the bottom. So one of the reasons I don't want to go through the top is because that happens and they literally just all dogpile on you. They'll just dogpile you with all their AoEs. Yeah. think what we need to deal with is the McCree. I'm gonna go over here. Change things up a bit. Chasing me around right now. Tree tech him a little bit here. He's gonna hit me with the aimbot grenade here in a second. Huh. That's fairly interesting. Okay. Our McCree had like 4 limbs when that started, guys, and like a tiny bit of damage. Thank your healer! Oh my god, rank 4. Boop. I would have missed. Healers. Do I want to look at the replay? Not really. Not really. Not really. Let's look at the replay for fun. That guy was not performing at all up until the end, basically after P2. Take a look at the replay.
Ready for battle.
Game very accurate.
Put it on my tab.
How the fuck is he shooting me out of everything that's in front of him right now? Was it targeted aimbot? Occasionally you'll get targeted aimbots. It's a way of keeping accuracy down while still taking care of threats in the match, which is an aimbot that only works on certain players. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. It looks like it's targeted. Well, he just did a lot of damage to Mercy. Oh, so he's not looking at the doorway?
Enemy spotted.
A lot of misses.
Death ain't on my doorstep. Quit making yourself an easy target. Can't let your chickens do work. Thanks, Doc. That'll
I just killed everyone. Something. I wish you could see chat. So if chat was on, you'd be able to tell whether or not he's talking to his team or if he's actually legitimately doing something on his keyboard.
You know you just hang there when you do that.
honestly looks like he's over flicking, like he's flicking over the top of the target and then it jerks it back to the target. Or he's firing before his aim flicks? Something's really fucking weird. It's like he pulls the trigger and then his aim flicks to the target after.
Stop the payload. Stick with it.
Which, if you guys have ever seen an aimbot that malfunctions, it looks an awful lot like players that can't hit shit. Some of the worst ones will look like mouse trails. If you can imagine a mouse trail trailing after a target, looks like that. Not working properly.
I am empowering you. This will help you.
Again? Right now, I was just trying to fuck around with him because I knew he was chasing me around.
Enemy spotted. Over here.
I don't know, guys. So, the shitty thing about aimbots, unless they actually look at people through walls, it'll oftentimes just look like normal aim. And this is the case where I think it just looks kind of normal. It's just for some reason he started doing a lot better at the end of the match, which is the general indicator he might be cheating, and this whole reason we're looking at him. And because he was doing shit like picking me out of the group, when he's shooting into the entire blob of enemies... Is this it? No, it was earlier than this. There's another one.
Thanks, Doc. That'll get it done.
Where's the one where he just shot me through, like, everyone? He definitely seems to be a lot more accurate on me compared to other players, especially the tank. He misses a lot. Once again, he's not covering the doorway, he's covering this little ledge below the doorway where you can clearly see them through the wall. And it's not far enough down where it could actually be considered covering the right side. It literally looks like he's just looking at the players through it, but if a normal player would be covering right here, or he'd be covering right about here, or maybe even right here. But instead he's looking right here. The only thing that's right there, besides a wall, is other players. Right now, he just looked at me through the wall. He's kind of looking at the doorway, but now he's looking at the like his aim's down here again, where the players are. So actually, I don't know. I'd say this guy's cheating. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. But he's doing a pretty good job of masking his accuracy and making it so it doesn't look like he's cleanly toggling on and off. Where's the one where he just shot me through the whole fucking group? I do really wish that Blizzard had a way of, if they don't, which I assume they don't, that they had a way of checking. They do stat-based banning, but you could literally base this on characters because there's definitely targeted cheating. Not specifically me because I'm a streamer, but targeted as in I'm a good player in the game. And you can miss a lot of shots on a tank, and it's not going to fucking matter when an entire team is dead, right? Which is what we saw multiple times here. And then insta-kill me at the start of the battles or the beginning of the battles through the entire enemy team. And it's a very, from a strategic standpoint, it's a very meaningful differentiation. Fucking one where he shot me through the group. This is too far. This is it. It is. One of them. He didn't kill me though. I believe he just double headshot me.
Ready for
I'm not finished.
Put it on my tab.
Missing a shitload of shots on the tank. Tank's like twice my size and not flying. Can't hit the Hanzo. Then he does something. And I believe he just double headshot me.
Thanks, Doc.
the payload is approaching its destination.
Dredge misses. Guy won't be on the cart. It's a headshot. And it looked like his aim just locked onto the tank, and he corrected it. Where it went like this and then like that. If you watch this, he's doing something right there. He does these little things where he stops moving for a little bit. I guess to type.
Thanks, Doc.
The payload is approaching its
Could just use headshot. Now watch this. It looks like it locks to the tank right here, but then he corrects it there, and then it goes to my face. Yeah, makes a little L shape. And then he accidentally just shot the Lucio. He's still trying to kill me. This wasn't the one I was talking about. He 3-tapped me later than this, I believe.
Enemy spotted.
Like the trees are interfering with his aimbot. Yeah. Tree tech is a thing, guys. It doesn't work for all aimbots, but it works for some of them where it detaches or they won't attach properly. Foliage and the leaves. Depends on the aimbot, though. And obviously they can change it if they want to, but they don't.
You're making yourself an easy target.
Now he just misses a shitload of shots on the tank, literally right next to him. Perfect sense. Wait. Got treed. I tried to fuck with him with the tree right there, but there's a little open area that I just got in the middle of. Where I get 3-tapped. Saw this already. Where's the one where I got 3-tapped? Maybe I was thinking of where I got double-tapped the headshot and I didn't die. So he's just looking at people through walls right now. Spawn fast enough for that. I was just line of sighting him to fuck with him. Yeah, he just got ADD'd onto the tank.
Enemy spotted.
That actually worked pretty good. Tree tech and then shit like that when people are sus as fuck. It's actually a pretty good idea. Okay. Enough of this, guys. Enough watching that. I'm gonna report him anyways, but feel more confident after watching that, so. Nothing. I don't know. No. As is normally the case when it gets kind of weird at the end of the match. Next game. Do I want to play Pharah? Right now. I used to play Mei and Pharah when I was playing comp. The whole reason I'm playing a shitload of Pharah, I mean I do like Pharah, but the whole reason I'm playing a shitload of Pharah is because she's very easy. I'm messing with my settings, and it's very easy to see. She's probably one of the most sensitive players to latency out of all the players in Overwatch. Hit scanner not latency sensitive, and as such you can see when I'm fucking with stuff, what's giving me the best conditions. Symmetra kinda is. I don't play Hanzo. Hanzo I think would also be pretty good at that. She's one of the easiest characters to see when there's something broken on your computer, because she's a projectile hero, and when you're firing shots is very sensitive to latency. And I do, when I play comp, I do plan on playing tank, probably more than playing DPS for the most part. Because tank makes a huge difference, and ever since Overwatch 2 launched, they're a pretty big deal now. But we haven't gotten that far. I'm still waiting and collecting my computer parts, my various computer parts. Did we get a... Yep. Connect error, guys. Also used to play Torbjorn, Symmetra, Torbjorn! Torbjorn's not what he used to be, though. I miss old builder Torbjorn like Symmetra. Mei isn't what she used to be either. She's kind of a shell of her former self. People can say what they want about her. But if teams know how to deal with the wall, and it's kind of weird how even like high-level games you'll see people that don't know how to... Like her wall only has like 150 health per pillar. And if the entire team, or even two people, turn and look at it, they can instantly plop it and then move through it. But most people don't know that. I think it's 150 or 250. Remember. And then our flamethrower or cryo-thrower doesn't do nearly enough damage for what it does. The CC is just completely gone on it. And her icicles are just basically like shitty arrows, so you can just play Hanzo. Although I do still like playing her. Her is pretty fun to play. I would say if you are looking to play a flying hero, Echo is just a superior Pharah. She is Pharah 2.0. I had planned on playing Echo too. Haven't done that yet. She just does everything Pharah does better. She like insta-gives people like lasers in the ground from half health just instantaneously. I think she does Bastion level damage, Bastion tank level damage when you're below 50% health. And I think it does 360 damage total. If you hit them with the full laser beam. And then she has globbers, and then like a fucking aerial shot that's designed for killing anything that flies, which is the triangle thing. Which you can headshot with, and you can shoot the whole fucking thing into someone's brain. Which is crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Bring that to a widow? Let's find out. My wallpaper just changed, by the way. That. Hi. Yeah. But I wanted to get my system sorted before I started doing comp and fucking around with other characters. It's tough to be consistent when you're a fleshy human meatbag, much like most people. Buddy. Bye, buddy.
What are you doing? Objective A captured.
Ah. These just normal hit scan, or are these extra special hit scan? Oh, they are very accurate. Good for them. Ah, it's another game, guys. I think one of the whole reasons I run into so many cheaters is because my rank's too low. Like, the quick play games that we're getting are not where I should be ranked, and as such, when they see you doing really good, they think you're sus. So then they toggle on. What I've been able to surmise from what's going on in my games. Extra juicy cheater bait. And aimbot grenade. Buddy.
What happened to your shield?
Why would you put this down here? Okay. It is weird how many Baptistes you see. Like, he has a super powerful ult, and they just use it for their personal self. That's it. They'll put it somewhere extremely inaccessible, when they could just plop it down in front of the entire team and do a shitload of damage. You get hammered here? Ah, mercy! Ah, mercy! How quaint! I love mercies! Bye. Very accurate soldier. Still not as bad as broken McCree, though. Safety rails. Huh. Good spot for your beacon. That amount of time McCree could have two-tapped me and I would have died. You got a Zarya bubbling me too? Is that her beacon? No. Sure it's an ult. No. Too close. Good. Yeah. Pretty sure there was a healer just staring at me. No.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway. Got one here, Aerial heading out.
It's like a fucking raid boss. Huh. She has teleport though. Apparently Zen got... No, Zen didn't get out. Kiriko. Saves her teammates. She chose not to. She chose poorly. Trying to be cheeky. Let's suck my dick, Sombra. Watch for him. I was low on health. I haven't seen any pre-aim, but it also doesn't look like he's actually aiming where he should. It looks like he's just looking straight ahead when he's going on doorways and shit. Oh. Very weird. Good. Well, we got that one. Lovely. And it looks like our friend, Mr. Soldier, may have imbibed from the sacred, forbidden fruits. Good for him.
Let the Kitsune guide you. You're all good.
Very, very accurate, Soldier. Alrighty. Top 500 OWL player. Top 500 OWL player. Oh, it's a gold! Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. That was a platinum gold. That was definitely a platinum gold. That was laser beaming me out of the sky. This is the kind of shit that I fucking run into, guys. Like, it doesn't fucking remotely make sense. Yeah, no. Let's... Since the stats are open here, we can do something like this, and then we can click on Soldier 76, and we can see what his accuracy is. Imagine that. 37% accuracy with 6% critical hit. Did that look like 37% accuracy to you guys? That did not fucking look like 37% accuracy to me. That guy literally hit every fucking shot at me when I was in the open and he was looking at me. This is not 37%. Good for him. Christ. Felix. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. That's kind of fun. By the way, it wouldn't have mattered what rank he was. I would have reported him regardless of his rank. Rank doesn't matter. The very fact that he's that accurate and that low rank is kind of... Yeah, there's a little bit of a disconnect going on there, and his accuracy doesn't match his actual character either. What was it? What would you call that? Avoids looking at people. Like, you can't really say. So, like, the behavior I'm talking about isn't like that they don't look at you through walls, but he clearly is not even trying. If there's a pharaoh outside that doorway there, you'd be looking up into the side right as you're coming around it, like trying to get line of sight on the pharaoh. You wouldn't look straight down the hallway, like to the side, just avoiding making eye contact with anything around because you think someone's watching you. Like, it's the opposite of looking at someone through a wall. It's where you are too careful with your aim because it's like you think someone's going to watch you. And that's basically what we saw with that soldier. The soldier never really looked at anyone through a wall ever, but he'd do weird shit where he just goes like straight forward without moving his mouse around, straight forward, and then just immediately snap to you when you come on the screen. Not like covering angles or something like that. That's not like what I'd say for good covering of angles. That takes a lot of space to describe that, though. Which means... If I said, like, player looks directly ahead instead of at players, you know, like, of course he looks ahead, right? That's not what I'm describing, though. I'm describing that the player doesn't even look, like, have kind of a observational skills when they're coming around a corner. They don't even try to look for people. Instead, he's just looking straight ahead to avoid looking at people. Well, obviously, probably still seeing them on a screen. He's not covering actual angles. Basically, I have one sentence that's not enough space. Let's do that. All right, guys. We had some pretty good games. All things considered, guys, we had some pretty good games here tonight. We had a lot of cheating. This is actually better. Like, the weird thing was, as the night drug on here, guys, it's like all the kids went to bed. Around about, I'd say maybe 2, 3 my time, because it's 4:15 right now. 2, 3 my time, maybe around 3-ish, everything started getting better. Like I said, in this game, in every other game, when people are cheating, it's the degenerate hour, it's the NEETs, not in entertainment, or excuse me, not in employment, training, or education. Not in any, like, NEET, just like in Japan. It's the NEETs, the people that are, like, degenerates, that don't have jobs, and just, like, want that serotonin dopamine, and, like, they're a little bit older. In every other game, it tends to be those people between, like, 4 to 8 in the morning is when you get the worst cheaters in every other game. In Overwatch, it is Saturday night and Friday night, and then especially Saturday morning. Saturday morning cartoons in this game are fucking insane. It's literally just like the kids going, I spent $3 for my allowance on a burnable account, guys. Let's play some Overwatch. Yeah, man. You know, it's one of those things. It's the only game that I've ever played where it felt like there's more cheaters on Friday nights. Because usually Friday nights on the weekend is when you get the casuals on. The weekends are when you get the players that, like, they just want to play the game for fun, right? You know, that they don't care enough to cheat, and they have friends and lives, and they're just like, yeah, I got some free time. I'm going to play some Overwatch, right? The weekends are generally, in every other game, are when you get the casuals on and things mellow out, like in Dead by Daylight they do, for instance. In this game, it is the opposite. Friday nights, Saturday nights are the worst nights for cheating, and especially Saturday mornings. I choose to play games, like, a little bit before bed, so, like, when I'm offline, I'll play some, because, like, I do tweaking on stream, and I know you guys don't generally watching me just reset my computer constantly, so I'll tweak a little bit off stream, too, or get things a little bit ready for when I actually stream. And in the morning, because usually I'll be playing around like 6 or 8 in the morning my time, before I go to bed, is like some of the, I don't know, it's fucking ridiculous. Right before like the normal, like there's this weird hour, guys, like on the weekdays when kids wake up and they pregame, so they play games before they go to school. Like you got to get a couple games in before you go to school, sort of shit, for primary school. Yeah, so you get like all these fucking weird games around 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, just weird shit. And that's before like the college kids wake up and people that have a day off wake up, like normal people that have normal lives will wake up. Now, of course, there's people that have third shift, right? There's always the third shifters. They're in the general minority of the population, especially for people who play games, though. But, yeah. Fucking weird. That's the way it goes, though, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. We had some pretty good games here tonight. All things considered. But I am out of here. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, and you did the fun, you enjoyed the podcast and the talking, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out of here for tonight, guys. Yep. Catch you guys later. Catch you later, boys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.